Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Nintendo.
You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Alright. Hello, Kevin. Welcome. I didn't choose that. Well, I chose, obviously, the No More Heroes soundtrack. But I did not choose that music playing. The Force of Confusion music, if you will. Appropriate, though, considering what we're playing, considering the month, the holiday. Well, the almost holiday. Alright, I can't think of any other reason to stall here, so let's just jump right into it. Part 2. Gonna finish up the game. It'd be funny if they put a sanity effect right here before you even start the game. That'd be next level, I suppose. Right in front of where we get the next page, I opted to wait to actually get it just because there is a cutscene beforehand. Before the chapter, that is. After you pick up the page, there is a chapter. There's a... Right, after you pick up the page, there is a cutscene related to the chapter. There we go. Figured I'd just do it all in one. Better continuity, you know? Her hands are drawn to the keys, almost of their own accord.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
I believe that character was meant to be a playable one. To the point where I think he shows up in some early art or some early promo ad stuff. They kept him there as a, I don't know, small cameo. But like other characters, I always liked the, you know, they give these characters that seemingly are important. Like what the guy who quite literally just walks in during Elia's chapter and gives her the heart of Mantarok, then he just walks off. And this character who can see Pius's true form. The implication is that there's even more going on. These characters perhaps have other stories or other bigger significance than what we can see. Thought all but very nice world building in my book, or world building in my book.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction.
You have nothing to say, Roberto? Oh, well.
Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Let's survey the ruins. Start with a torch. That's something. Back to my favorite area. Unfortunately, Roberto's a little bit underbaked as a character. Mostly because he doesn't get as many lines as some of the other characters. He gets a few lines in some cutscenes at the end of this chapter, but I think it does a disservice to his character that he doesn't really get any in that cutscene. Looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. Same, really. And this chapter is one where they really start to delay the appearance of the book. Oh, hello. In most other chapters before this, you get the book pretty early on. At least a few rooms into the chapter. You don't really see any enemies, too many enemies. I think you don't actually see... not gonna think about each chapter. For the most part, you tend not to see enemies before you get the book. But here, you spend a good bit of the beginning walking around without the book. I want to say Michael maybe gets the longest time without the book. Oh, there it is. I knew we got the sword. I couldn't remember where we got it. We don't get the book yet, though. They gave us a weapon, not a book. Oh, I guess technically the book is a weapon in this game. You do, technically. Technicalities, what can you do with them? Okay, you have your fun? Oh, okay. You guys have your fun. I'm just gonna run away. You got. Oh, wait. I want to see who wins this. Blue has the type advantage. Oh, I'm gonna run away. I don't quite know what the range is. Oh, well. Oh, well. Don't know what the range is on the explosion, but I did not want to be that close, as you can imagine. Now we get the crossbow. Book. Book. I already saw you. We saw you. Oh, there he is. Poor Paul. You know, Max didn't technically die directly from the Ancients. Like, they were obviously part of it. But compared to most other characters where they were directly, their final fate was directly involved. Like, as in, they were directly killed. Or in some way, just, I guess, in some ways worse. Depending on the character. I don't know, maybe one of them came in Max's sleep in the asylum. I'm being nitpicky here, anyway. Being a little facetious, but what can you do? Okay, so I'm gonna only check, actually, which is... Okay, I'm sorry for this, dude. I do this to you every year, but there are a lot of trappers. The easiest way to take care of them is that. Since the attack basically is a homing weapon. Maybe if the enemy moves, it won't hit, but no, it's gonna hit. So sorry, dude. The magic didn't kill him, though. Give us a little bit of running. This will help with the stamina. Did we already make that? That's why the prompt didn't show up? For these summon spells. Yeah. The summon spells, they're... Each circle of power is a different spell. Oh, right, there are 2 horrors there. Oh, I'm sinking.
This isn't really happening.
I was confused for why the cutscene wasn't playing, and then I saw my character slowly disappear in front of me. Oh, come on. I've never used the zombies offensively. I wonder, you know, maybe towards the end, I might try it. Guess I want some flavor. Did I read that right? Oh, I don't think I knew this. Oh, I'm giving a hug. I didn't actually know they could go through doors. I've skipped that tutorial bit so much. Huh. That actually had use. Okay, this is actually pretty funny, not gonna lie. This is the longest I've ever used, like, a summoned creature at all. That's just puzzles, but that actually had a use. It can't pick up items, so I can't pick up this crossbow. Ammo. The more you know! Anyway, thank you for your service. Can't talk to these guys. And Bone Thieves. Oh, okay, you guys can just have your fun.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
This can't be happening.
Oh, see, there's gonna be something here once I use a different spell. Because the game was rumbling. Controller was rumbling.
Don't. It's sadness.
Okay, I wasn't sure which one, so it was green. Oh, that's right. You guys have your fun. Having high running isn't really too big a deal for me in this chapter. It's based on the way I play it. Optional item, that'll be important later. I didn't swing that game. You know, I haven't once used the sword, I just realized that. You barely have enough to make it through that with the level 5 spell. About worms devouring his countrymen. Hey, look at that, there's some worms. Humans thrown into a nest of huge worms.
Don't. It's sadness beyond the world.
What was that last sentence say? Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Yes. Next question. Oh, that small detail. You don't need the sword to break that. You can just use the torch and light it on fire. Which isn't a big deal. It's not that impressive, but it's still cool. Torch is a very multifaceted instrument. Oh, I made it through with one sphere of my shield left. Maybe I should have waited to do that. I'm not 100% sure if the timer goes on cutscenes, but oh, but we still have this, right, that's right. Forgot about this room. Oh, you just summoned a trapper. Oh, I make it. I made it.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers. Yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
The things he does for love. They don't give you a choice. They don't say, do you want to pick it up? Should Pius pick it up? They just, you have to do it. Thus, the chain continues. Its veil shifts from plane to plane, reality to reality. Never really existing, but never really not. Not gonna lie, kinda looks like a baby Metroid. Well, I guess Metroids are jellyfish. Space jellyfish, but jellyfish nonetheless. And Ulyaoth is a space jellyfish, albeit Lovecraftian, so... Okay, maybe my point holds up more than I thought it would. If you go into this room, not that there's anything here, except sound effects. The ladder that was here is gone. Or at least, didn't let you climb it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't see it there. Now we run back. And because I don't want this crying music to be on for the next 5 minutes. No enemies pop up after this. No new enemies, rather. Oh, okay. I'm falling apart, literally. Oh, I was thinking, wait, we're holding a torch, and then the light goes out. It would. The torch isn't on the ground, though. That'd be extra detail, but might be a little too much to expect.
Is it really happening? Don't be sadness beyond the ask break or test.
I'm gonna get a good look at that flame. I guess we can look at this flame. See the flame in our hand. Oh, oh, for a second I thought he was a Bone Thief. I'm like, you can't be one. I don't remember a Bone Thief being here. Enemies, we're just gonna walk right by them. You guys have your fun. While this chapter does make you backtrack to the beginning, it's a significantly shorter backtrack, or at least it feels shorter. And it helps that we don't need to backtrack again to back to where we were. Like we made it. We start at part A, we go to part B, and then we go back to part A. Whereas in the previous chapter, we made us go from part A to part B, to part A to part B again. And I also, well, I like the church area. This area is my favorite in the game, the Forbidden City. Take that, you know you did. To the player. I'm gonna mention a game, but I guess it would technically be spoilers, so I won't. You do in fact attack the screen. The player does in fact, or the character does in fact attack the screen.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons!
Silence, dog.
You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you, so be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
He was quoting Timur the Lame there. I don't think it's the exact quote, at least what's recorded in history, but something like that. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. And first time in a few chapters, the chapter page is already here.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Kind of tempted to explore the mansion at this state, because I usually just jump right into the chapter. I mean, what would I see? What can I unlock? There's not really anything I can do. For variety's sake. Who knows, maybe we'll get a new sound effect. One we haven't seen before. Yeah, I haven't heard those sound effects in a while. Alex will be alone in this house, with nothing but the spirits of old for company. I didn't do that. That's subtle. It almost doesn't seem like it should be a sound effect. It's so subtle. You might think, oh, did I just tap the controller? Which I guess is part of... I guess it paradoxically makes it a good sound effect. Because you think, I didn't do that, did I? But I know for a fact I didn't do that. They let you play it more? Oh. Did I know that? Or is this a glitch? Let's see. Oh, come on. Didn't we do that? I can't quite do the DSE right, but you don't have enough notes. Anyway, I'm just messing around here. Pretty sure I didn't know you could do that, though. Okay, don't mind me, I'm just noodling around. I will jump into the chapter. It's actually one of my favorite chapters as well. I'm genuinely curious if there's something I've missed here. Welcome to Donkey Does Dallas. How goes it? Indeed we are. Haven't turned on the lights here yet. How's my sanity? Oh, it's pretty low. Dang. Oh, she's still looking up as if the page was there. That's funny. Yeah, the page was there. And they don't have her, like, look normally. They don't change the layer there. Anyway.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oublier Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine
Dang.
to stop the insidious gas.
Sounds like a good time. What you're saying in chat, not what he's saying. What he's saying is tragic. Yeah, one of my favorite chapters. Got a lucky penny. Look, we did have enough notes for the DSE array. I'm just double checking. It's like, wait a minute. Just had to double check. It's like, wait a minute, am I getting the notes right? Because didn't we have that? Or maybe I was, or it could have been in the... Oh, that's good. This is probably it. Might have the keys wrong. That's right. Oh, we can try again, though. We'll get to play the thing again. We never use this. Oh, dang. Got a good TV in there. The GameCube game's all you want. Oh, we can get this view again. Sounds like a good time. You have to play games that clearly take place in the forest as well. Yep, nothing up here. Sorry, got my cables mixed up. One sec. There we go. So, GameCube wire and mixed up with my headphone wire doesn't always work that well. Not careful. Oh, there we go. Don't forget that. First letter from a Private Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there's no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place, converted from an old cathedral. There is an odd atmosphere around it. Silent, but for the words of the wounded calling out in the night. There is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells, just an empty bed when you wake. Soldier's orders. Oh, whoops. Check. You were to leave your post of duty and rally in the streets outside Oubliette Cathedral. See, what else can we see? Well, here... Oh, look at that. There used to be a door there, and now there's a sigil. Oh, I like what this, Xbox says. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact. Area is off limit to civilians. Okay, yeah, he's a little squishy. It's not too in shape. The old tower, oh, okay. Oh, perhaps... Oh, it's... obviously bored with his duty. And awaiting a replacement or perhaps a call to arms. We must be on the offensive. I will not try my hand at that accent, by the way. Because we are in France. Lots of French posters. Now things get suspicious. As if they weren't already suspicious. You can even hear the door sound effect as you're going through it. I refuse. Alas, there's no way to leave. And poor Roberto. There's a bone thief here. We will ignore him. Oh. Oh, we barely got that done. I played this game not when it came out. I would be much too young to play this game when it came out. This game came out 2002, I believe it was. I would have been 10 years old. I played a number of years afterward when I did have internet access. Although it's been so long, I don't remember if I got stuck. Wait, I want to save you. Can I save you? Okay, wait, can I get a weapon in time? Have I saved her before? Well, we're gonna save her today. The gun isn't quite good enough for that, though. I played this game in at least sophomore or junior year of high school. Not freshman. I know. I'm thinking of the times I spoke about it with people. It had to be at sophomore actually. And how old was I when I was a sophomore in high school? You know what? I don't remember. I don't care to remember. Yeah, I played all those games you mentioned that we're talking about. But simply after the fact. Albeit I played Killer 7 2 years after it came out. Not that big a gap. It's dark in here. That's what they call the Eternal Darkness? Oh, wait, I have an idea. Okay, first, can I enchant this? Oh, I guess the rifle is an okay weapon. I was thinking I should get a melee. Oh, I can't. Wait, can I? No, okay. I was thinking of a melee weapon, which we don't get until a little later. As in the old tower. Oh, I don't deny that. I played this game, I was at least... Or, sorry, when I played Killer 7, I was at least 14, 15. I was just old enough, I think, to handle the game. If maybe barely. Go me? Or two of you. That's why the aim is... There we go. Oh, so there are lots of rats. And wait a minute. Don't be dumb. Oh, and well, I'm being dumb because I'm getting the spells wrong. Wait, this works. This works. That it is, but we saved the nurse. She's alive. You're alive, right? The nurse tries to calm herself and thank Peter for saving her life. Oh, but she doesn't give me anything. A fiendish cackle erupts from the young woman's throat, sending a chill down Peter's spine. As her mouth opens wide, Peter is sure that her teeth are sharp, elongated, and covered with blood. Wait, what? I don't know how to take that. What? Oh, wait, can normal... Oh, sorry, lady, you're gonna die. I guess she isn't a monster? Oh. Okay. Okay. We save her and then we end up inadvertently killing her. That's just sad. Is this a hallucination? If I say yes, will that be a good answer? Good enough answer? Well, sorry, lady. I didn't mean for that to happen. Well, there's a torch in here, isn't there? The torch is in here. Was my sanity high? I think it lowered because of this enemy. How high was my sanity when I was talking to the maid after I saved her? Would I get the same text about her seemingly implying that, like, the text implying that she's a monster, or not? I think there's a bone thief up here as well. Oh, come on. Here's the... I knew the sword had to be up here. I knew it was in the old tower. Oh, there's no bone thief here? I'm probably thinking of when we visit this chapter. When we visited it earlier as Paul. And I believe this is the same sword from before, if you didn't pick it up earlier. When you were Anthony, and in turn, if you were Paul, you wouldn't get it. Much prefer to use the sword here. A sword that has held up for what? How long ago was Anthony's chapter? Was it like a couple hundred? 1,000 years ago? I don't think it was 1,000 years ago. Maybe it was 1,000 years ago, actually. Oh, come on. Actually, I could check. Can't I? Ooh, that's bad. We can make this work, though. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there are 12 playable characters. The present is in the early 2000s. Oh, it doesn't give me the dates. Oh, but I can check. I can actually.
From my research, it is apparent.
Yeah, you can actually replay the cutscenes, which is actually kind of neat because it's all in the book anyway. You're just reading pages from the book. But let's say maybe not. It's like 12 characters. There are gaps between them, and some are a little closer. Oh, so it is 100 years. So this is 1840. Right now we are in World War I. So the beginning of the 20th century. The prelude starts off. Well, I'll show you.
To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind.
There are a couple of chapters that take place in the second half of the 20th century.
Frailty of flesh and bone.
Yeah, see, the plot begins
I was once a fool.
at the beginning. Yeah, 12 characters. There are some gaps between them. And it also jumps back and forth. Like, we're not going straight, you know, linearly. We might go, say, from the 1700s back from there. And then forward, and then maybe a little back. First half, dang. Well, when you're in that cabin in the woods, perhaps you can play the second half. You like what you see here. I always forget. I always skip a step here. Oh, there's blood coming from the ceiling. That's cute. I remember I think I remember it was at the time. I had my TV brightness unusually low. This room is pitch black. Guess I should have clicked on the door first and clicked on the part that says there's like something propped against the door, but here we go. Ooh. Room is used to store coal. Resupply is a long way off, yeah. Now we can do it. I always go to right here because this is actually something that stumped me, and I only knew it. Either I looked it up or it was literally a case of I only have so many items, therefore something has to do something. You have to use a lucky penny, your lucky penny as a fuse, in a rush of inventiveness. There we go. It's working. We can now play the organ. The guard is, well, let's not talk about what happened to the guard. Crash. Ah. It's authentic stained glass, too. A very old piece of very old paper sits on the pipe organ. Callously misplaced and forgotten. Sheet of music. But exactly the tune we need. Can you hear that? Oh yeah, see, the notes aren't really... Let's wait. Oh, come on. That's C, but it's not... Well, let's see. There should be a ledger line there. That'd make it clearer. Oh, wait, whoops. That's an E flat. They don't have the accidental there. Oh. That's the F. So I actually did not have enough. I don't have the right pitches to do the DS E ray in the right key. You need the B flat. Wait. Oh. I'm trying to play one-handed, but like looking at the screen while looking at chat while having a controller in my hand. Yeah, because see, if I had the, it's like it's. Like if it's like it'd be, if it was like a half step higher, I could be able to. Or wait, maybe not. If I had a different set of. Yeah, if I had access to the E flat. Or rather, if I have access to the E flat, if I had access to the E natural. You get 4 notes, but one of them is the E flat. So I can't quite pull it off at the key that I have here. And there you go. That's my music education. I do in fact have a master's of music. Albeit it's not in piano, it's in voice. But there you go. In case you didn't know that. Oh yep. Good ones. I sang some stuff that involved like chanting and stuff like that, so we did in fact use the DSE array. Saying that. Anyway. I'm mainly a singer. Obviously, I know some piano. I dabble in jazz piano, actually. But yeah, I'm a classical voice, you could say. Yeah, I've sung in a lot of choirs. But it'd mainly be... I'm trained in a solo work, so art song, opera, oratorio. I've sung a bit of music theater as well. Oh. Okay, now we have to do a lot of spells. I'm a bass baritone. Really, I'm more of a bass, but... people don't believe me when I say that, so I just say bass baritone. I probably am close to a bass baritone, I'd prefer bass. There comes a point where you're kind of being a little too specific when you're going for certain classifications, but I would prefer to be called a bass, and I think that's where my voice best lies. But I can sing in the baritone range. So by that definition, bass baritone. Eh. Okay, let's make some spells. First, let's get the shield. First, let's get the right menu. Forgot one. There we go. Protect self. And then... oh, I keep misreading them. Pool we need... there we go, and then reveal invisible. Wait a more. Believe it was red. I'm not even gonna check. I'm just gonna be confident. Yep, I was right. And you still have to get the door handle. I mean, I could find it online. I mean, I could. But that's really not what I want my stream to focus on. I've done piano streams before, but haven't in a while. I just keep those things separate for the most part. Oh, so many bone thieves. I haven't been doing too much gigging lately, although I do have plans to get back into it for various reasons. Don't want to get into. Haven't done as much lately, but I try to keep my chops up, so to speak. And of course, I listen to music. In fact, I have like a bunch of CDs that I ripped not long ago. I always get a lot more CDs than I have the time to listen to at any given time. So I have a few operas I still need to listen to, different recordings I need to listen to. I have like I actually got a set of songs the other day. And then there was like another set here, it was like Beethoven symphonies, that a specific set that I still mean to rip as well. Oh, very nice. Yeah, right now, not as much. Not so much. But music is still definitely a big part of my life. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. Kind of weird it doesn't go for the rat, but okay. The Binding Hall key. Strange, primitive, and disturbing imagery covers the shrine. You know what? You guys have your fun. Because we're coming up to a boss, I will have to do a bunch of menuing here. Wait, did I? I didn't. I just realized. There we go. Here, while we're doing that. The game is full of monsters. Did they know that when they shipped this game? A milky blue bottle stands on the altar. Magical elixir. This magical elixir will restore all of Peter's magical energy. Favorite horror movies? Yes! Audition. By Takashi Miike, that's one of my favorites. Another one is, I believe they Silence the Lambs. That's more thriller than horror, but I guess at some point you're going into just annoying pedantry about genres. Dumplings by Hong Kong director Fruit Chan, absolute one of my favorites as well. I still need to see more horror though. I wouldn't say I'm very well versed in horror, in the horror genre. Like, I've dipped my toe into it, but I wouldn't say I'm super big on it. Which is not for any reason, it's just I just haven't gotten into it. I very much want to see more horror. Oh, you. Yeah, I've been meaning to rewatch. Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, Dumplings, Well, I saw 3 Extreme. That's where I first saw Dumplings, and then as well as when I got the DVD set ordered from the library, special ordered, it came with the actual cut of Dumplings. I'm like, oh, I get an even greater bit, or an even, like a longer version of a great bit. Because I originally went into 3 extremes for the Miike, and then Dumplings was the winner out of nowhere. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna magic it up. So how are we gonna magic it up? See, I like that the actual cut more, but I do agree with you in that there are certain things that I prefer about the shorter one. I do like the ambiguity of the ending of the shorter cut, but I think ultimately it's the longer version is that the actual cut's better. And it had that the actual cut has one of my favorite scenes in any movie towards the end. But ultimately, I think, hey, you get 2 different cuts of a great movie. You can't you don't lose either way. I just realized I didn't put the shield. Did I at That's right. I forgot to hotkey that. That's fine. I won't give another shield on that. I think I'm good for now. Okay, let's see if I can make this. Yeah, there's another Miike. He's done a little bit of horror. He's dabbled in a lot of things. A little more than just Audition. One Missed Call. It's not bad. There's a sequel that he didn't direct. One Missed Call 2. It's better than I thought it would be for a non-Miike sequel. And then there's a third one, which isn't very good. And there's an American remake of the first one, which is just awful. Oh, dang, I didn't know that. And oh, now you tell me, and now I'm disappointed. That sounds like... Just from the title alone, I'm thinking, oh, wow, what depth are they gonna go? Okay. Now time for a boss, and one of my favorite bosses. Not this game has very many bosses, but I guess I'm meaning in general. Okay, can I do this? Okay, let me see if I can pull this off. If I get the 7-point spells right. Oh, I should have equipped my gun immediately. My other gun. See if I can get this right. Wait. This won't work. Nope, it didn't work in time. Ah, it keeps happening. You know what? Let me reset. I think I can do this better. Only seen at festivals? Dang. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Spooky Unicorn bits. Much appreciated, Donkey Does Dallas. Appreciate that a lot. Let's try this again. Did I say 1,000? I meant 100. Yeah, I meant 100. I saw 100. If I said 1,000, that was just me misspeaking. Oh no. Keep doing. Okay. Again, I can do this better. Yes, thank you for the 100 bits. Not the 1,000 bits. Okay, if I don't get the thing, okay. If I don't get the 7-point spell properly, I'll keep going. There we go. Okay, that's what I tried to do the first 2 times. Makes for a very short phase. You know what? Just realized. Wait, I didn't mean... Oh wait, did I punch him and it worked?
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
They'll get, depending on your alignment, they get little lines like that. It's their way of showing you that, hey, guns don't work here. Nope. That didn't work. Ow. Good music too, I forgot to mention that. Very good music. Oh, dang. That's dedication. Yep, I saw that coming. I forget the exact trigger and how to change their behavior here. Get them vulnerable. I never remember it. I never think to look it up either. One day I will remember to look up exactly what the behavior is here. Oh, he just hit him. For some reason I didn't think they could do that. Or at least I've never seen them do that. Here, can you do that again? Okay, you just letting me do a full 7-point shield spell? Any day now. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well. It didn't work. I've gotten perfect fights where I get all 7-point spells. I forget how last year's run went in that regard. Yep, that wasn't gonna work. Yeah, this phase is always the most fiddly. Was that too early? Yeah, that was too early. Here, I'm just gonna throw a 3-point down. Oh, then they got me. Ow. Nope. This is going a little sour. Yes! A little sluggish, but we did it. I could cheap out with the 3-point spells, but no, I'd rather use... If only for style, I'd rather just use the 7-point spell. Although we are dangerously close to death. Ow. We could die here. I think we're good, though. No, we're not good here. Oh. Rip. Oh well, I had fun. Well, we got to see the game over screen. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. That's funny. Anyway, let's play better this time. Oh, Lost Highway. That's one of my favorites, actually. I might need to reset my console just because I have... The game is weird about save files. I had to go into Dolphin to make a specific save file, because I'm actually not playing on the disc. I ripped my disc and am playing from an SD card. Okay. Oh dang, this is a new sanity effect. Okay, any day now. Oh, come on. Turn off, please. power button, admittedly, has always been a little fiddly on this thing. At least it has been for the past few years. There we go. I've been overdue for a rewatch. That's actually one of my favorite Lynch films. I will try to keep those others in mind. I died, yes, but I still had fun. And I also died just because of... That was just me, just trying to force something. Didn't have to force it, I wanted to anyway. Yeah, I remember I had to spend, like, what? An hour or something a couple of years ago? I don't think it was last year. It may have been last year, but I want to say it was 2023, maybe 2022. Or I decided rather than using my disc copy out of convenience, I decided to just rip it and put it on my SD card. And using Nintendo, you can make virtual memory cards. But for some reason, the way this game handles save files didn't really work right with what I was trying to do. Like, it worked in a way that was unlike every other game I booted up from Nintendo. So I had to, like, take my memory card, save file, put that to an SD card, and then make a specific save file on Eternal Darkness, and then, like, import them over or something. It was something weird and convoluted. I think I wrote it down what I did, but... Wrote down what I did. Anyway, let's do that again, but better. Ooh, I saw that. Thought you were gonna do it. You didn't do it. And this game supports 480p as well. That's, to me, that's the thing where I'm always think to myself, man, thank you, developers. Like, native 480p support in 2002 for a game like this. Playing it even in widescreen. I never really know exactly how he's supposed to behave. Like a proximity? Whoops, that was too early. That was me jumping the gun. Okay, what are you doing? I'm resetting because admittedly, I like this boss a lot, so I don't mind resetting. Being like, okay, is there behavior? Is there something I'm missing about its behavior? One day I will look up its proper AI and how it's actually... I think I used to know it, and then that memory faded. Which is weird, considering I play this game yearly. But... See? That looks like it should have worked. Killer 7 doesn't support progressive scan by default, but through Nintendo, you can force it into 480p, and it works just fine. In fact, for a good number of GameCube games that don't support 480p natively, you can force it without really any issue for most of them. Unfortunately, you really can't do the same thing for a lot of PS2 games. A lot of them break if you try to play them 480p. Like if you force it with Homebrew. Killer 7, fortunately, is not one of those games. It works in 480p on PS2 as well, if you force it. Flower, Sun, and Rain, no, it breaks. There we go. There we go. Okay. Again, let's do better. It's ironic that a boss I really like I'm not good at, but I suppose that's could be said about many difficult games with a lot of boss fights. I'm not gonna... It is a distance thing. See, I always forget. It has to be a distance thing. Ow. I guess I think of the distance thing, and this is telling me right. Oh, I did that way too early. Nope. Yo, exploding pancake. How goes it? Oh yeah, I can see that. Never thought of that before. Well, how goes it? I might cop out and use that 3-point spell for this one. Yep, that's what I was doing. I was being too early. Yeah, that we were even. That we were. Don Dallas may watch Lost Highway after this, and then I was saying how I was overdue for a Lost Highway watch. There we go. We're in a good spot. Okay. A pretty good apple pie. Not bad. I always said to myself I would make pie myself one day. I've yet to make my own pie. But one day I will. We're in a better spot, especially because we have much more health. Oh, whoops, whoops. I jumped the gun there. 100% my fault. It has been written. Please, sweet, please. That should be it. Yes! Okay, a little rockier than I may have wanted. A little on the rocky side, but hey, I had fun. But pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Oh, if only Pius had been wearing gloves, we would have avoided this whole plot.
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though.
Very obscure.
Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it.
Dang.
As if it's calling out to me.
You even have the box
Then a
set?
drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Might actually take a break now. I'm trying to think what characters we have left. It's been... Okay, you know what? I feel like I'll go a little bit into the next chapter. In fact, I'll go halfway into the next chapter. Because the next chapter is pretty long. I already read that one. Because we got this. 6 of his movies, not bad.
Help me! Please help me!
Can't you get the blood out?
I can't get the blood out!
You can't get the blood out. And conveniently, right when we need it. I've played this game a million times, but even I still get unnerved. Creepy sound effects. Oh. I forgot what I was actually supposed to do there. Oh, hello. Okay, you got me this time, game. Well played, well played. Okay, wait, what happens if a... Well, they're not actually doing damage. Because they're fake enemies. Is my sanity getting lower? It's not. They're not real enemies, so... Well played, game. Well played. You got me. I'll admit it. You got me. Well, now we know, though, what happens when hallucination enemies actually grab onto you. They don't do anything. So to speak. They creep you out. But they don't hurt you, for real. Oh, Maxi. I sought to love all, yet love causes me pain and suffering. I have learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I most fear. All that were loyal to me now number among my worst enemies.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Xelatoth. Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align, and that is not too many years from now. Another Roivus has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful.
Mercy has no place in this world. It has only a place for me.
He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
Are you sure about that?
Pray to me that they don't. Pray to me anyway.
Let me save for good measure. So I will go halfway through this chapter before the break. Which I think reasonable enough.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Cthulhu. How Skinner would incorporate Xelatoth into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
Now we get to play as Grandpa. He has some liquid courage. He has high sanity, high magic, but very low health. Does he have the lowest amount of health in the game?
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivus, your ancestor.
or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
Subtle hint game. And there's a magic scroll here. Why is it here? Who knows? I've been using that spell for like the past few chapters anyway. So we do not have both hands. As you can see, no room has been built here yet. The later edition. But it appears to be stuck, with the hand set permanently to 333. See, I don't think they really needed to put that hint. Like, that's so blatant hint from Max himself. I think the game has hit you enough with 333. Not to mention that clock. Right there is already there. Revolver ammunition. Shotgun ammunition. Courteously, the servant asks if Edward is in good health. Oh, didn't we do that? Look at there, a nice elephant gun. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside. But where did he leave the key? They even give us the elephant gun ammo right there. The recent history, going back perhaps 150 years. Look at that. The servant comments on how the mansion's never really clean. Dang. That's all that corrosive magic. Oh. I knew that was coming, still wasn't prepared for it. Hey, a piano. Has never learned the piano, but that has not stopped him from hammering away at the keys now and again. Wonder if he did ever learn the piano later in life. And hey, look at that saber. We had that earlier. Well, a couple 100 years earlier, but technicalities. I don't think they say how long he's been living in the mansion at this point. Some of the lines may imply that he has been here for not that long, but hard to say. Because he still seems intrigued by some of what he sees around here, but yeah, see, with no one living in the house for a long time, it's no wonder the pantry is empty. Edward lives out of the refrigerator, so to speak. See, lines like that imply he hasn't been here for that long. And by the time we jump to Alex this time, he will have lived here for quite a long time. Don't use the saber on the clock.
use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste.
And since the last time we came here, looks more like what we see in Alex this time. But not entirely yet. But there's already a pillar of flesh. The implication here is that after Max's time, there were still members of the Roivas family researching this stuff, and they were implying, they were not implying, they were saying that hey, there were other family members that were doing this before Max. So. Monster. Upon the desk was the work of a madman. Oh, right, that's right. I'm thinking of a different... The monster will show up... here. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone. We'll have our fun over here. Oh, and you know what? I don't need the 7-point magic. Did they already change it? I don't need that spell. I only need 7... Whoops. I only need a 7-point. For the boss. For the Black Guardian. I don't need a 7-point magic attack for anything else. He's going to the room to the right. Yep. Let's try not to kill the servant. That would not be good. Technically, it might be advantageous to use a 7-point enchant spell to enchant the sword to be stronger, because it's not just the higher level power spell doesn't just last longer. Hey, there we go. It doesn't just last longer, it is, I believe at least, it makes your weapons more powerful. So a 3-point enchanted sword will be weaker than the 7-point enchanted sword. I think, if I'm remembering that right. Hey, Elven Gun. The Elven Gun's a lot of fun to use. How much ammo do we have for that? And he will show up in this room eventually. We're just gonna wait for him to show up. Yo, Kevin, welcome. Not a lot. Being Smash is an obvious one. Oh, Street Fighter 3? That game is excellent. Oh, I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube as well. Played a little bit of Guilty Gear. Not a lot, but a little. I like what I played. So you could say I played a handful, not too many. Okay, he's coming this way. He's coming, yep. I thought about playing Soul Calibur 2 on stream, actually. Doing the master mode. The weapons master mode, that is. Not bad. The gun is so strong, it just knocks him right on his back. You give me ammo. Yep. Oh, I didn't know. I think I heard something about collection, but didn't know it was coming out that soon. Yeah, I like Street Fighter 3 a lot, though. Which I'm pretty sure it's available to be played on modern systems. Not sure how well it can be played on modern systems, but in theory is the thing that I could do. I'm gonna enchant this again. There you are. I don't know, I didn't view him as upset. It's just... There we go. I think No More Heroes is ultimately too niche for Travis to be a playable character in Smash. But hey, it got some representation. And Sakurai and Suda are friends. So. Sakurai has even made like No More Heroes references on his Twitter before. He referenced Bad Girl of all characters once when talking about No More Heroes 3. I think there was that tweet. It may have been something else, but... Okay, first we take care of this. Oh, first we lock onto it properly. Oh, screw it. That'd be a twist of all twists. Okay, I'm doing this just for fun. I could take him out with the sword, but I'm having much more fun. Just stonewalling him with this way. That was good. And I think the finishing move also knocks him out. Knocks him on his back. That's good, man. Perhaps I will look into what's this if I could play Street Fighter 3 on and then go from there. Oh, this gun is good. The double shotgun, good. The elephant gun, though, is... I don't know, I just find it funny how he gets knocked down. Summon horror. I almost never use this, besides anything just puzzles. The horrors are just too big. Okay, I knew there was more ammo around here. And I'm actually gonna take a break. Let me just go down the stairs. Hey, there's Enga. We're back here. And that's the Mantarok symbol right here. Outside the city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Alright, we'll enjoy the movie. I'll probably still be playing by the time you're done, especially after this break. But yeah, enjoy the movie. Okay, hotkeys. There, those are my hotkeys. Alright, so usual 10-minute break. This chapter is long, and it's been a little over 2 hours, actually, 2:16 according to OBS. So I just want to take a break. Because I'll be streaming for another 2 hours after this point, at the very least. So yeah, see you in the usual 10. Okay, we weren't gonna let that full track play, as great as it is, because it's literally 9 minutes long. And I also have tea, and this time it's the tea I wanted. It's cinnamon apple. Forgot to pause, so my magic pool ran out. And as did my enchantments, but eh. Alright, so this is actually my least favorite area in the game, by far. And unfortunately, we have to do it twice. And there is an optimal order to it. And it's different each time. Literally have to go through 9 different towers. And then, even worse, even with our sanity low, there aren't a lot of sanity effects that can happen here. Just the least interesting environment in the game. Okay, let's have some liquid courage, shall we? Although, is it possible to have too much liquid courage? I would think so. Looks like the ones Pius had encountered in the Forbidden City. Looks to be like a massive circle of power. It's all connected. If one could remove the magic from this area. Nice hint game. So we want to dispel magic. Nethelec and Redgamore. Okay, so the order here is, let's go to 9. I took these from a speedrun 2 or 3 years ago. Like, I looked at a speedrun from 2 or 3 years ago. Well, wait. No, let me phrase that better. I actually did look at a speedrun 2 or 3 years ago. So at the time, it was, I think, the record. But obviously that run is now, hey, we're 3 years old. So maybe the order changed. I doubt it, but it's possible. Let's see. I think that was green, so I'm thinking. Oh wait, I accidentally did a 5-point. Ah. Because I haven't done a 7-point yet. So Nethelec or Redgamore, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, well, let's go green, I guess. And I do admittedly like doing this because you can see the Dutch angle straighten out. Look at this. Amuses me so. And there's the body we teleported. Well, decades ago at this point. Oh, I didn't even need to do the 7-point spell at all. This was 5-point. And I could just run around it. Oh well. I'll need a 7-point dispel at some point, right? Here I do need to dispel it. I'll do a 7-point, doesn't matter, I think. It doesn't cost that much magic. A lot going on here. Because you do repeat rooms, the order I have here minimizes that. Or you repeat rooms in such a way that it works out in your favor. I guess you could say minimizes repeating. Does it in such a way where it benefits you. We did 9, now we're going to 3. One, 2, 3. That is 3, right? Yes, yes, yes. I'm just looking at the environment. Imagine if you could explore this city. Trapper? No. Oh, this is where... We're in the zoo. We're in a zoo. Oh, or I guess a museum. Close enough. Of a forgotten museum. And, yep, they break open. But see, that this doesn't break open. Imagine if it did. That doesn't look like a regular enemy, and neither does... whatever that is. Really, one of my biggest complaints, though, with this game is that there just isn't enough enemy variety. Fortunately, the atmosphere, the sound design, the sanity effects, the effective ones at least, still lend a lot to the atmosphere in general. So it's still scary, even if the enemies themselves tend not to be too scary, because there are so few of them anyway. So few types anyway, it's like you get used to them. I swear, I'll do a 7-point recover spell at this rate. For sanity. Okay, it inverted my controls. I don't know, I think it's on Steam, right? Like, they have a compilation, right? There's a compilation of Street Fighter games, and it's available on Steam. So perhaps Third Strike is within my grasp. Albeit I don't have a, what is it? Stuttered there for a second. I don't have a fight stick. Let's see, we did 3 and then we did 2, right? Yeah, 2, 6, so... This is 3, 4, 5, 6. At least one of these has a trapper on it. Guess I can use my elven gun on a small trapper. Hey, there are trappers at least. This is why Magic Pool is huge. It lets us run infinitely. There's so much running, it's so tedious. Do not like this area at all. Good ideas, not good execution. But hey, at least I have some tea. At least the final boss is great. The actual climax of the game's story is great. Can I? Yeah, we good. It just has to dip towards the end. At least it jumps up. There's the trapper, I see it. I'm actually kind of reminded of another game where it briefly dips until the final boss. And of all games, that's Metal Gear Solid 3. I do think the game's pace just slightly falls off at the end. Until you get, you know, to the final boss, in which case things start getting great. More than great, again. Like, I think the rail section in Metal Gear Solid 3 lasts just a little too long. And the stealth sequence where you escort Eva isn't quite as interesting as it should be, isn't quite as fun as it should be. Funny how two of my favorite games, two very different games, I have a similar criticism. Okay, still drinking tea. I'm sorry if you keep hearing me putting my cup down, but I put my mugs right next to my mic, which I guess I probably could just move my mugs, but that's where I keep them regularly, so I'm not streaming, it just throw me off if they weren't there. Oh, you mean in the fight itself, so I can hear the music going? I think, at least the last few times I went through with the game on stream, I always do that, but it's kind of fight where I know I take my time on. So I guess to answer your question, yes I do. Even though I don't think it's been that long, I think it's only been, what, a couple of months since I last played MGS3. There's always a voice in my head saying, hey, you should play it again. Oh, hello. Because it's MGS3. You can do a million things with that game. We got 2 more. Oh, come on. Okay, okay, we good. One, yeah, 1, then 7. There's someone in this world who has a Paragon tattoo. And then when asked, hey, what's that tattoo? All they'll say is, it's Paragon, and they just keep saying Paragon. Do we have any liquid courage left? There's one more. And save the last one in case I feel I need it. Okay, see what I mean? This section is just not very exciting. Okay, did I do it right? What? I didn't do it right. Did I get... We're supposed to be dispelling magic, right? Did I do the wrong one? That's like Red Gormor. Red Gormor? Keep saying Red Gormor. Hard to say though. Red Gormor. Red Gormor. Red Gormor. Which one did I do wrong? Okay, final dash of liquid courage. Because I made a mistake. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's go again. Which one did I get wrong? Well, it'll tell me which one I got wrong. Oh, he just... Okay, I was gonna say, did he just kill the horror? Okay, which one did I get wrong? It has to be one that is... Like, you have to choose. Like, you can't get Paragon wrong. Oh, yep, I was going too fast. It's not... I must have assumed it was the Paragon one and just... I must have looked away or something. There we go. Well, Rip, I feel like I've made that mistake on stream before, but I guess it doesn't make it any less embarrassing. I just wasn't paying attention. Controller is getting all rumbly. Please tell me I can run by you? Okay, okay, we good, we good. I don't want to put my magic pool on because we're literally 2 rooms away from beating this chapter. So come on, hightail. Well, we have shields, so I shouldn't be worried anyway. Listen, you just need to go to 4 Shrines of Light, Edward, and then you can increase your stamina from there. And there we go. Officially out of tea. And that's why he has no head when his dead body is found.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, we wonder why not, since disaster has struck.
Yes. Your colony of Guardians in the ruins of Engar has been eradicated. A great magic wrought massive destruction there. Not a single Guardian escaped.
Your concern is touching, but out of place.
There are other Guardian colonies. The loss of one is meaningless.
That is the only disaster you report?
Yes, my magnificence. There are no others.
And what of your treachery to us?
Treachery?
All in good time. It matters not that you bear us ill will, Augustus. It will come to no end. You lack the power to destroy me.
Or even elevate yourself to our level. The future has unfolded before me through a vision.
One of my many visions.
A vision of my conquering the absent horror. Ulyaoth, master of the plains. The magic of the plains is no match for the power of the mind. And thus, it will be destroyed.
Then the gate shall be opened, and you shall once again grace the earth with your presence.
The implication here is that she's seeing visions of the other playthroughs. Dear Alex, I have left you a small surprise to keep you... Yeah. Isn't that interesting of a thing? Okay, why does he think we need a drink, though? Enemies? Okay, they start showing up eventually. I think it's after the next chapter when they do. I didn't think it was, the very last chapter when they do. Hey, look at that! Turns out it was a coded message, albeit I feel like they could have phrased that letter a little more elegantly. Maybe it's elegant enough and I'm just being nitpicky. Let's go with that. It does look a little funny, but I mean, I don't know. You can only go so far as to make every single little moment make sense, because he's giving her a coded message, so. Like, hey, Alex, in case you need a drink. Which isn't really what he's saying. And this is where Alex had her nightmare. At the beginning of the game. Stethoscope. And a letter. Old page. From Maxie. As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew, and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago, I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if a bone was being displaced from its proper location, and something else moving in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolical creatures. But there are 4 clearly occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What had happened to the 4th? Oh, wait, here's... Oh, get off! Here's where I knew it. I knew enemies came eventually. I think it had to be this chapter, right? Okay. So I hate doing this part so much. Wait. That I actually wrote down the combination. To make sure I never had to fiddle with it again. It's so fiddly. Did that click? It is so fiddly.
A storm approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire. And a torrent of souls along with it. Young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure. And one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling.
Has anyone ever been pious Augustus for Halloween?
With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
So this letter, I believe, is narrated.
Alexandra.
Yep.
If you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead. Knowing that the police will contact my only living relative, I made sure to leave this message for you. As I write this letter, Pius Augustus is waiting for his chance to strike me down for what I have done to the Guardian City. I believe I have slowed Augustus's plans, but not stopped them completely. He will still try to bring his ancient into this world. You must continue what our ancestor Max has started. You must gather the artifacts and call forth an ancient to combat what Augustus brings into this world. Of the artifacts, there are 4. But one of these is in the clutches of Pius himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok, the Claw of Chaturga, the Sigil of Zelototh, the Veil of Uliauth. Your skill in the arcane science will not be as strong as Pius's, who has had 2 millennium to prepare his gate. need all the remaining artifacts to match his power. It all rests with you, my dear. I wish you well in this desperate act. I wish I had more guidance for you, but I am at my wit's end, and I feel I am running out of time. Your loving grandfather, Edward.
You'll notice he says one of these is in the clutches of Pius himself. He doesn't say which one. That way they don't need to re-record dialogue or change anything, depending on what alignment you choose. It's a matter of, okay, he has 4. There are 4. He has 1, but he doesn't clarify from there. Let me save. This is the second to last chapter. I'm wondering if we'll get the sand. Can I trigger the sandy effect? There's one that happens when you save. If it happens later, it happens.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an ancient just beyond our senses, waiting. They prey on our misfortune and exploit it toward their own twisted ends. When hundreds of oil fields are set ablaze on the heels of war, the ancient's grip tightens, knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Edwards, a Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
How's the temperature in there?
It's hotter than hell here. I'm getting a little nervous about this one. It feels more out of control than the others. More powerful. I don't know how else to describe it.
This is the safest way to blow out these things. You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edward, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
I hear growling and then see yellow sparks, yellow magic. Oh, sorry, butt my desk.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick, Patterson, all gone. Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Engal. At the ruins, a gathering of light.
You want me to take this to some ruins under a house in Rhode Island?
2 question mark and exclamation point.
Save us.
I also, not sure how I didn't notice before, but when it was showing the pillar of flesh in that cutscene, It looked like it focused on the Templar. I mentioned earlier that that character was meant to be playable. Huh. Interesting. And this chapter is meant to be, you could say, a little more cathartic. Right before the end, and they give you someone who's more athletic. They're a firefighter in good shape. Albeit, as you can see by their low sanity, they are not doing so well mentally. But they give you a bunch of guns. Bunch of weapons. I want to say I read somewhere that this character was supposed to be playable, like they swapped the roles, but I don't quite recall. But hey, look at that, we are pretty strong. Unfortunately, this is also a chapter where we'll need to rely on magic pool quite a bit. I think I recall in a speedrun we use... We, as if I speedrun, I will never speedrun this game. The speedrun uses, I believe it is, the blue magic pool, which apparently does speed up your magic gain. There are two of them. Anything here? There's nothing there. You can finish them actually a reasonable distance. Have a good amount of ammo. I'll let you. There. And I believe... Yep. Force field. Didn't want to end this too quickly, so I may as well do a little bit of walking around. We got what we needed here, but after that, the rest of those steps are... I didn't necessarily need them, per se. Oh, I thought I could make it past here, grab it from here, but I could not. I think I said this earlier. This is the longest chapter. Longest time we go without the book. The implication being is that it's taking Michael a little longer for everything to really sink in. Oh. Still in disbelief. His mind is not open to the horrors that he's experiencing. And I guess they also, they wanted you to use the guns a little longer before the magic. And it makes for a good change of pace for them. And there we go. And alas, poor Grandpa. This room should be the gold one with a lot of horrors in them. Yep. Oh, I should... Wait, let me leave this room first. I believe they do this in the speedrun. At least a version of the speedrun. Let me do this. Like, this has more utility than the red magic pool. But it also helps, I did say he's in a lot better shape than most other characters. You know what? We'll worry about that. We have to go down there, but we have to... Yeah, so running, him getting tired is not an issue much of the time. How many times I've done that? I go around the whole menu. Oh, I nearly forgot. There's a small little secret. Oh. Can't fire my gun. Yeah, I know what you're doing, game. Know what you're doing to me, game. Although I find it surprising that I let you change weapons. So we have a flashlight. And here's a fun little thing. If you want to change the color of the flashlight, select your favorite color. Oh wait, wrong spell. Wait, I already had that on. You know, let's make it red. For no other reason besides the fun of it. You can actually change the color of your flashlight. I wish you could do this with a torch. So you could, what, have a blue flame or something? Yeah, there's nothing you get from this. It's totally for fun. I actually might switch to purple. Oh, come on. You need so much higher level magic. Even a trapper, you could see, I still need a good chunk of magic for that. And his magic is so low. I kind of wish they had the potion like they do for... Like they do for the reporter. Peter. When we go through this room again, it will probably be upside down. Oh, and this is by far one of the least useful spells in the game. You literally only use it for, I think, 2 rooms in the game. I think this and another one in Alex's chapter. Well, obviously, because there's only one other chapter after this. Wait, I had it in my brain, then it fell out. Totally worthless. Bancroft Arctic, there we go. Basically contrive it so that, hey, every now and again there are enemies behind, like, these barriers. And you need to have one of them kill the other. Whoops. Do that. Oh, come on. My magic pool ran out. I'm gonna wait on that, though. Okay. See what I mean? It's low magic. Not doing favors here. I'll wait a moment before the magic pool, albeit part of it is that I simply have no access to it. My magic is too low to use magic pool. Subtle hint game. I'm going to assume that was Mantarok helping us. For some reason. Oh, we did not go through this room upside down. You're gonna spring alive. You know what? We haven't used any yet. We have some grenades. And you can actually use them to finish them off, which I've done once, and it does so much damage. It's funny, but you also get close to dying. But yeah, don't do that unless you've saved beforehand. Alright. Got 3 plaques here? Right, what right word I'm looking for? Not plaques. Oh, bas relief, eh? With ledges right in front of them. Proud warrior. Warrior in red. Of course, these little statues, these effigies, are bowing down. They're bowing down to what they're weak to. A female scholar. And here's part of what they do to sort of imply that Xel'lotath is meant to be coded as a woman. It's obvious because they already have her as, you know, women, voice actors, never mind the fact that they're Eldritch abominations, so what is gender to that? But in terms of how they're coded, this is obviously showing, yes, Xel'lotath is meant to be female. In a manner of speaking. And a blue sorcerer. And this is totally optional. You do not need to do this side quest. Even if it is pretty easy, the game very obviously telegraphs it. But you do not need this item to beat the game. But we can't actually use it. Permanent 7-point red spell. Only be wielded by its destined owner, the Guardian of Light. Oh wait, let me, while we're at it. Now we have a purple light. Nothing to gain, except it looks neat. No. No. I think it has to be 7 points. I think it does have to be a 7-point spell. Yeah, see, the magic pool is doing work. Look at that magic gain. Still nothing over here. For centuries, evil has been channeled through this pit. Countless souls sacrificed to the darkness. Someone must end this madness. A bomb placed here would be enough to pull the already collapsing city down into oblivion, destroying everything inside. Worms. And it does need to be a 7-point spell for the thing I'm about to do. Maybe 5 would work, but I think I tested it a couple of streams ago. It has to be a higher level. Basically 7, I believe. C4 bomb. But I only see 1 bomb. When the bomb is used, Mike will have 3 minutes. They use Mike here? They don't say Michael? Okay. I'm not gonna use a 7-point. That's excessive. Well, wait. Let's go. Let's be excessive. Why not? What? Dummy, that was 5 points. Oh, that proved my point, though. Okay, that was educational. Why'd I think it was 7? I wasn't looking close enough. Wait, don't be dumb. Oh, of course. We're gonna be excessive here, though. That's why we're... That's where we're using the 7-point purple spell. It has to be 7 points, but it doesn't have to be purple. Mike, I guess I never noticed they do call him Mike every now and again. Almost an answer.
T-minus 3 minutes.
And now we run. They used the same music at the very beginning during Alex's nightmare. I did increase my sanity, but it doesn't matter. Because I will run into so many enemies. Yep. And it wouldn't be worth it to raise your sanity at this point. We're on a timer here. I do like though on the escape sequence here. You're getting one last peek of some rooms you didn't have to visit the first time around.
Alex. Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
Thus confirming in these cuts to Alex reading the tome.
This can't be happening.
Evil Grandpa is in fact not actually Grandpa. And the way Alex is talking, it seems like it always seems like she figured it out towards the end. Like she had known for a bit. And oh, and the timer here is very generous. Also, debris, again. It's a very generous timer. It's a 3-minute timer. The cutscene doesn't count in the timer. Yeah, it took me barely a minute.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. Look, there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
I believe in early drafts, they meant for Michael to actually kill himself. Which even for this game might be a bit depressing. Again, I use my usual disclaimer. That's why I say I think. Someone double check me on that. You could maybe assume that they meant to imply that, with him saying I have one last thing to do, but I don't know. I'd like to think that the one last thing was some other way to fight the Ancients. Like a sequel to this game will never happen. I don't think it should happen, frankly. But I think that'd be a good thread to continue up upon. Like, if they're gonna bring back a character, why not the character that we know is alive? And what's that last thing he had to do? I always thought that a good follow-up to this game wouldn't necessarily be even a direct sequel for... Okay, you deserve this. Wouldn't even necessarily be a direct sequel. Perhaps something that takes place maybe at the same time as this game? There are a lot of implications that things are going on with other characters. Small hints here and there, stuff like that. A lot of gaps in history that they could easily fill. And it wouldn't have to even cover the same plot. It could be something, I don't know, something is going on that even we don't know. There's another main plot going on that they managed to save the world from in some way. While Alex is doing her thing, they're doing their own thing. Oh, wait. Oh, there's blood on the walls. Of course, the planets are in alignment. I hope whoever designed this is proud. Masterpiece of engineering. I guess... What? Edward would have to do this himself? Or maybe he hired people with the same sort of like-minded ideals? They know about the ancients as well. You know what? Let me. Ding dong. And who dropped the package? The world may never know. I think I've seen one or two people suggest it could be Michael himself. Which I would like, because it implies he's still alive. There we go, another essence. And there we go, Gladius. Which, reminder, Mike was the one who had him. Only be wielded by its destined owner. And hey, turns out we're the destined owner. So, besides a 7-point spell permanently on it, here's something I didn't know until years later. It is actually a projectile weapon. It's a projectile sword. I'm trying to get a good angle for this. It's failing me. Failing me. There we go. See? The sword embedded into his head. It's a little fiddly. But there are two swords there. Look at that. It's a little fiddly. But hey, projectile sword. Oh, there we go. Anyway, we don't need to kill off these guys. You know what? I never explore the rest of the mansion. Has anything else changed? I know there are enemies already on the top floor, but I never explore the rest of the mansion. But I wonder if there's a little secret. Is there an enemy in here? There are. Were they here at the end of the last chapter? The enemies started showing up? The world may never know. There's no reason to re-enter that room at all. Oh, there are enemies in here too! There's no reason to re-enter this room either. I'd have to double check just by playing the game myself, but I wonder if these enemies were already here, or if they spawned due to the final, the final chapter really beginning. Oh, and you still can't play the piano. So you can do it all. This is... I'll admit that I'll always found it a little fiddly to control. I can, for some reason, my brain can't wrap my mind around just the controls there. Even if it's literally 4 buttons, 4 pitches. Oh, wait, dummy. I wanted to go upstairs. So we're seeing enemies that I didn't know there could be enemies. Or rooms that have enemies I didn't know could have enemies. So this hallway we know. Rooms with enemies that I did not know could have enemies. Okay, no enemies in here. Any enemies in the bathroom? Oh! There is! I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's really funny to me. Maybe he had to use the toilet. Maybe he had to save his game. That's strange. This room doesn't have enemies now that I think about it. Does the gun room have it? Yo, Shendok, welcome. No enemies in here? You tuned into the last chapter. You can say... They put a trapper in here? Oh, and I almost forgot. Wait a minute. We need to put... Almost forgot. This is they do a really cruel thing here. You need to actually use a magic dispel. You can just barely see it. You can barely see it in that cutscene. But a lot of people, myself included, on their first playthroughs, they just run all the way down here. And only to discover that, hey, there is a barrier here. It's broken. Needs to match his power, huh? Shentok, what if you got one of those Google or fancy tech glasses? You put you can put my stream on it. You can put any stream on it. You shouldn't do that because those devices cannot be trusted, but if you had less sense, you could do it. Yeah, expensive, and that's not a technology you want. That's not a technology you want near your face like that. There we go, to match his power. We need to summon our own big bad. Okay, so I have the order here. It's a different order, but it is an order. See, what makes this chapter just the repeat that much worse is really a number of things. Like the fact that they're making us do this level again, it's already insulting, even though that's kind of the point of the game. It's just you repeat levels, but it's the worst level, so it's offensive that they make you do it again. It's not just the fact that they put all those yellow floors down there. It's that they really don't change too much of the floors themselves. Like even the rooms themselves. Like it's not necessarily going through much decay. It was already decayed, really. They just slap on a bunch of different puzzles. They don't really change the environment all that much. I think they don't actually change it at all, if I remember correctly. They change the puzzles, and I guess they change some of the environment from there. But unlike the rest of the environments in this game that you revisit, they don't really do that much to meaningfully change it up. Like, you don't get to see hundreds of years of decay. In fact, the last time we visited this was like 50 years ago. As Grandpa. Or... had they shown more of this chapter broken down, given it, I guess, better puzzles... maybe the revisit would not have been as offensive as it is, but... worst chapter, some good ideas, at least in the first time around. The second time around, it's just you're making me go through the motions. Okay, here's a puzzle that took me forever as a young lad in high school to figure out. You actually are supposed to walk over this, which is something you never need anywhere else besides maybe to avoid triggering trappers, which it's just easier to shoot them. Four, we go to 5 next. And I guess I'll say it now, I'll say it at the end later. No stream on Halloween. This Friday, of course. That is always why the Eternal Darkness stream is never on Halloween. It's always near Halloween, never on Halloween. Because obviously I do things on Halloween. And also this game is longer than what I would want to do in one evening. Not even an evening, one day. If I did want to do this game in one day, which I think I did in my early days of streaming. I think one year I had to cheat and use a save file, but precisely because I realized, oh, I wasn't ready for this. I'd have to start the stream at like noon, then I'd end at like 8 or 9. 5, we go to 3. I've done something like that before, but it was for the No More Heroes 100% speedruns, and those are like 8 to 9 hours. I don't do those very often, let me tell you. This room, I think it is? I always think this is a different room. I remember this room, but thinking of another room. Red. Seriously, I look at some of these displays you can see, and like, where was this guy? This thing. It looks kind of like Killer Croc. Hard to tell from the angle and the resolution. It's like a crocodile man. But why couldn't I fight him? Why couldn't I control him? Definitely would have improved the level of variety. With more enemy types. Hey, there he is. Yeah, there's more than one of them. Magic is... okay, magic is good. I remember back in the day, like there were reviews where people were talking about how the enemy types just weren't varied enough. The kind of expansive horror, Lovecraftian horror, the enemies, there weren't enough of them, and the ones that were there aren't quite scary enough. But what can you do? I still play this game literally every year, once a year. That was 3, right? Yep. So we go to 9. Oh, here's another. Here's the second room with where you require the absolute worst spell in the game. Come on. So 2 rooms, and you have to use the spell 3 times total. Great spell. Like, maybe they wanted a certain amount of spells? Maybe for the menu or something? Just for that? But I really think they could have done without the spell and the game would have been better for it. You know what? Let me try something. Let me actually use it on some enemies later. If we run into any more enemies where I can use it, I'll use it. How about that? Oh, I didn't... I thought I had more. I didn't look right. Nine, 2. Okay, what happens if I bind... That did nothing. That did nothing. What did that do? What did that... It's doing... These are trappers. I mean, there's not much they can do. They don't necessarily attack. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. Because it puts the enemy on my side, but the catch is that the trapper doesn't really do that much. And because it was quote-unquote on my side, my attack spell did not target it. That's... Okay, that's actually interesting. I did learn something just now. I just need to attach it to something that can actually do damage. But we haven't seen an enemy that can do that for a few rooms. Yeah, just such a weird spell. That was 2, we go to 6. Might actually use the bathroom one more time before we go to the final boss, just in case. Not that we've been doing this for that long. So nothing distracts me. Oh wait, do I have water? Maybe I can get water. Look over where? That's a reference I'm missing. What What am I supposed to be looking at? Wait a minute. Do I hear enemies? Oh, I thought I heard enemies. I hear no enemies. Yeah, I'll continue to be vexed about that comment until I figure out what it means. Enter, please. Thank you. 2 more. Three trappers. Yeah, we were already here. Oh, weird. I actually want to see real enemies, and yet I'm seeing none. The one time I want to test out my spell. Wait. The one time I want to actually test out a spell. It won't let me. I guess that's another reason that makes this chapter less interesting. There's actually not much danger, per se. Yeah, the floor can kill you, but you just do your magic shield and run over it. It's not like it's an enemy. Like in... This is the room I forgot. It was the last room we do. You have to use a bunch of magic attacks. Actually, can my sword... I don't think my sword can reach them. Look at that, another room with no enemies. It can? Wait a minute. Is it gonna give me enemies? Obviously, this is not the way you solve the puzzle. But I was just curious as to... Wait, I can make this work. This is actually what I wanted. I was curious as to whether it could reach. Granted, can I hit it from here? Okay, no, I can't. Okay, we learned. We're learning. Okay, so now he's on my side. Wait, I want to summon an enemy and see if... Oh, wait. Angles. Oh, it didn't cause an... Wait, it's gonna cause another enemy to spawn. Oh. Oh, rip. Okay, well they're attacking each other anyway, so now that I think about it, it doesn't really matter. If I bind them, it just means it's not attacking me, but they attack each other anyway. That's right, logically they would. It just means I'm not their target. If I bind them. Yeah, okay. I learned that, yeah, the spell is even more pointless than I realized. Wait. Do I have enough for a 5-point? 7-point? Magic attack? Okay, no magic coming off me from off screen, please. Yeah, the bind is just... I'll go back to my theory. I think they just used that spell for a quota. They wanted to fill the whole spell book. The spell list. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, they just wanted 12 spells, and maybe their inventory, they had like 11 spells, and it looked weird to have one not there, but... Like, even, like, Summon Trapper, Summon Zombie, Summon Horror. Those are all the same spell. They just have them separate. I guess it makes sense insofar as they are different enemies, but... I don't know. They want to make that more clear. I believe Pious does a Dispel spell once you enter the fight, so it doesn't matter what spells I have on me. You know, prepare for the fight. And hey, it's the one time they prompt you to save. Alright, let me just use the restroom really quickly, and then, yeah, final boss. Oh, hello. Hello, Pandora Jade. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope your stream went well. And welcome, raiders. So, I'm assuming you were streaming some Eternal Darkness. If not, I'm sure your viewers know that you stream Eternal Darkness. So this is quite literally the end of my yearly playthrough. Right before Pious himself. If I play this game every year. Once a year, not on, but around Halloween. It's one of my favorites, so I've done this for nearly every year I've been streaming, so yeah, I've played this game quite literally over a dozen times. And let's go.
Miss Roivas, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my Lady Xelatoth. An appetizer for the banquet your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human, Pious. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness. For as long as you have spent summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the Ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end.
The end indeed.
What can be an evil space slug? An evil space lobster. Also, my wires just got mixed up. My GameCube cord and headphones. There we go. Cue great music. Yeah. Gateway to Destiny. Projectile sword, baby. Oh, yep, he did what I said he would. He would dispel anything I had on. Oh, whether it's a shield or a pool. He would dispel it. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, game. I guess that's not bad, I'm just not taking advantage of it. It's weird how the projectile sword isn't really useful for anything but the final boss. It's so fiddly when you try to use it on normal enemies. But I guess that's the point. It's the weapon for the chosen one. So of course it would work on the final boss. Oh, hey, I was saying, well over a dozen times, I simply have lots of practice. I played all 3 alignments when I first got the game in high school. Then I think I did a number of playthroughs after that, you know. Before I got into streaming, and then I got into streaming, and then it became an annual thing. Although I'm 99% sure I did not use the strategy I'm using here. On my first 6 playthroughs, at least. Because I did not learn that the sword was a projectile weapon until only a couple of years ago. So I can change that percentage to 100% because I did not know that it was a projectile sword 10, 15 years ago. The speed run doesn't get the Gladius of Light, though. 99% sure of that. Oh, right. Dumb hit, but I deserved it. Hey, it's Maxi. Or at least any percent doesn't do. There are other categories, of course. Yeah, if you want to see a speedrun of this game, I recommend following Pandora Jade, who rated us. They are an Eternal Darkness speedrunner. And in fact, a few of the things I've implemented, not a lot, but some stuff I've picked up, has come from their runs. Oh. Okay, we're taking some dumb hits. Ooh. There we go. There are other ways to do this. I think the shotgun is preferred. Oh! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, I could die here. Huh. Because I forgot about the shield there. The barrier there. Okay. Yeah, let me try the shotgun, actually. I think it ultimately is the better weapon here. To take care of all those, let's just do in the interest of... We're the chosen one, and we're using Jiterga. Oh, stop that. There we go. Careful. Now they're weak. There we go. Okay, that was close. That was close.
The darkness is not so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
That they all say.
What have I done?
Grandpa helping us out one last time.
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature! It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe!
Oh no, you don't want to do that again.
Ah, that's...
Oh, dang it. I want to select the other ones. Oh. He says some funny stuff if you select some of the other wrong ones.
It is finally over, my dear. The Ancients' plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you, just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you, but there was so little time, and so much to do. Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
There's the tome.
Where emptiness had been, new knowledge now seeped inside. Something happened then. I realized that I was not the only one, that there were many others like me, in other places, other universes, fighting the same fight, all to serve the needs of the great ancient, and to have my world spared from eternal darkness.
And cue the cutscene you get from all 3 alignments, done on 1 file.
Of the 3 ancients, there is nothing.
Thank you.
The mighty Chattur'gha has obliterated the insanity of Xenotarth. The madness of Xenotarth has overcome the power of Uliauth. The boundless Uliauth has decimated the power of Chattur'gha. All at once, separate and simultaneous. For the universe is made of many time streams, many possibilities, all in harmonious synchronicity. Only Mantarok remains, slowly dying. Mantarok, keeper, overseer, warden of ancients, chaos,
The irony.
entity trapped between the veils of reality and the enchanted stakes that impale its flesh. Unable to rally its guardians, it could rely only on its subtle manipulations of the Roivas family to destroy its enemies. Knowing the nature of the ancients, it used its pawns to play them against each other, resulting in their mutual annihilation. Now it will languish forever, festering in its tomb, plotting.
I'd say too bad there won't be a sequel, but maybe it's a good thing it doesn't have a sequel. And there you go. Annual playthrough done. Yeah, really. Oh, did I mention I own the JP version of this game? Obviously, I'm playing the English version. The JP version is, well, it's this game, but in English. I have nothing else to say. If there were subtle version differences, I did 1 playthrough of it off stream. If there were anything besides just the text, the language, I didn't see it. I don't know what they changed between releases. I'm going to assume it came out in North America first, which I have no basis for that. I'm just assuming. I have the cute little small JP GameCube case. Yeah, there you go. I hope those of you from Pandora Jane's stream, from her stream, were entertained well enough. And for anybody who isn't familiar with them, yeah, go follow their stream. The speedrun to this game is quite interesting. A lot more going on than you would expect for a game like this. In theory, I could just play the JP version again and see if I pick up anything else, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I didn't see anything big. I play the game once a year, so it's not like Killer 7 where I can pick up a lot of subtle things here and there that others might not. But it basically just is. It would make it a bit more annoying because I do have to read certain things, like if I want to get the spells right. It's a lot harder to get the spells done if I can't actually read the text. Although I guess you could go the next level and simply memorize the actual runes from there, just what they look like. But oh yeah, well this you saw the voice director was Chris Zimmerman. You know, they did a lot of work on Metal Gear, and also No More Heroes. Kojima's and Suda's games as well. A lot of Metal Gear Solid talent in this game. Pius is... well, he's Big Boss. Well, a Big Boss. Big Boss has been voiced by several people by now, so let's just say Pius is a Big Boss. So hey, same time next year, folks? Did I mark it on the calendar now? Obviously, I don't know who knows what my schedule will be next year, but I'll always find a way. Always find a day, even. Wait for the music to reach the end here. Alright, and with that, we're going to find a raid target. Oh, based on how I'm booting up this game, yeah, if it does that, I'm booting up from the SD card. I ripped my copy, booting it up from the SD card, so it does that whenever there's a reset. Seemingly can't make its way back to the title screen. But hey, we're done, so it doesn't matter. There you go, another successful stream of Eternal Darkness. We'll do it again next year, and then the year after that, and the year after that. So I'm done for the day. I will not actually stream on Halloween itself. We do other things. The next time I'll likely stream will be Monday, more than likely. And let's say it'll be Killer 7. Thinking Killer 7. Still some stuff to do with that game, especially because I want to redo some runs after finally fixing my audio problem, which was a computer problem. What can you do? So, oh, thanks for the GG. Forgot to say that. Thanks for the GGs. So, viewership is always appreciated. I'll see y'all later. Take care.